Let's go. Okay. All right. Let's see.
Do you hear me? It is I, Lieutenant. We're almost there. Castle Sol lies just off to the north, where the other medallion is housed. It will grant passage to the land of the Halig Tree.
Let's start the day off with something good, for lack of any better term. I know there's not many people watching yet, so perhaps joining early gets you special consideration. Having said that, here is something pretty cool.
Where did you go?
Sister, where did you go?
When we turn 14, we go to see the stars. Dear sister, you're finally here. No time to waste. Let's see the stars.
There's not many, what I meant to do, but that works. Not many good news things that happens in this game. That's one. Now, one thing that I run into is there's another merchant back here. I almost never go to him. To their gravesite. Now you're making it sad. Try to share something happy that happens in the game or tell me about kids' gravesites? Come on. No, where is it? Now I'm sad. There's a way to get down there. I'll have to come back to that in a minute. No, I don't need to apologize. I'm being goofy. I haven't. I know that there's aspects of this game that actually don't make a lot of sense to me. Not like in a bad design kind of a way, but I probably just haven't really paid close enough attention to certain things to really understand aspects of it. Probably the thing about this game that makes the least sense to me is how there is almost nobody in it. It is virtually bare. There's like nothing there at all. You know what I mean? And to me, that's just kind of weird. Again, it may be intentional design, but it's almost like a post-apocalyptic world, which it does kind of look like it. A world in ruins, for lack of any better term, which is too bad. But there are certainly a few people around. Oh yeah, I like doing it too. I haven't done it in a few playthroughs, just because I was in such a hurry. But for a moment at least, I have an appreciation for actually doing things in the game. And sort of absorbing that aspect of it. But yeah, there are so few good things that happen in the game. There is the... Let's see. Must be around this way. There's the Kenneth Height quest line, which I wouldn't go so far as to say is good news.
Is someone there?
But isn't precisely bad.
Oh.
Oh, alright, good. One of these days I gotta use this. Gotta use a jar. Make that part of my playthrough. Oh, reminds me. Hold on. There we go. Alright, up toward Castle Soul. There's also, what's another quest? Oh, the Kenneth Haight, it's if you go all the way through to the end, and Nephili Lu is declared the ruler of Stormdale Castle. That's sort of a good news quest. And then I don't know, man. Is there any other good news quests? Anything in the DLC, maybe? So many bad things happen in the game. Thops dies. The whole D-quest line. Ugh. I gotta shut that thing up. That's like standard operating procedure at this point. It's like the first thing that I do is I go and I shut that thing up. At this point, now, I don't need any duplication specifically for items, because I've got all the items, but I can duplicate them for runes. And... oh, never mind. None of them are worth duplicating for that. Northeast of the Stargazer runes. Man, that's so sad. Ow! That's so funny. Hey, Alexis. I have been online and communicating via computer my whole life. I'm good, how are you? Literally, before this thing that we use called the internet was called the internet, I was using aspects of it. I know people who are who helped to create pieces of what we use today. And one thing that I can tell you in all of that is for all the communication I've done, all the friendships that I have, everything that makes me a social creature, because I'm a very social person, or at least I often am. For all of that, nothing in 45 years meaningful started with electronic communication. It happens, but it's very, very rare. Get out there. Even if it's something that may sound silly, like going to a library. What? He hit me. Find a topic you enjoy. Go to a library. Take a city college class, one class, just to enrich something you're interested in. A cooking class. Geometry, if you like mathematics. Anything. Somewhere that is in person, not online. That's cheating. Somewhere where you will, in effect, have to encounter people and actually do this thing that I know kids these days find so distasteful, which is just talk to them. Ow, I should have gone to the point first. The sword that I'm using right now, it's part of the Mariah's Executioner sword. I think that drops from, what's his name, at the top of the Shaded Castle. There's a fight up here at the top. Well, it's more over here, but I think you get the idea. Yeah, that's where you get it. Yeah, the ball-bearing hunter uses it, but it's the Mariah's Executioner sword, and it drops off of the guy that's at the top of that, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it's this Mariah's Executioner's sword. You know what I need? That rolling. Ah. I know people your age are insufferable. Suffer them. What I'm saying may sound strange. Maybe it doesn't. This one. What's his name? I forget his name. What? Oh. I hate these guys. Yeah, something like that. Alright, well now I don't give a crap about my runes. Because I just lost them all. If you like, for example, if you like, hold on. My oldest kid really enjoys his philosophy classes. He loves the conversations that he has in those classes. I always liked philosophy too. Why the first one couldn't go, why that last one couldn't go like that, I don't know. How? God. It is... If there's a kind of temperament, mentality, whatever word you want to use, for the kind of person that you'd want to spend time with, I hate these teleporting guys. That's actually what drives me nuts. Is these stupid teleporters. Whatever it is that the mentality you're looking for, if you're looking for someone who's the type of person that goes bar hopping, if that's what it is that you want, for example, then you should go to bars to find that person. If what you want is someone who's more mature, you should go to a place where more mature people hang out, for example. If what you want is... Jesus. Well, at least I made it there. If what you want is a someone who's educated, then you should go to places where educated people are. the one place that you will never really be able to know about someone is online. You're not going to know what they're really like. You're not going to know what they're really into. A place where a person can put on the proverbial and literal makeup is a place where you're not going to see someone for who they really are. Allow and give grace to people, but it's okay to do it and still be guarded, right? You can still be concerned for your well-being while you're giving someone grace. You're basically handing them enough rope to hang themselves. If you never allow someone the chance to show you that they're not what they first appear to be, then your set of possible people that you'll have as sort of an in-person friend with is going to be so small. Online, everybody pretends. Even because it's fantastical, right? It is intended to be a place where an old white dude can that's not what I meant to do. Where an old white dude can play a female character, because why not? If I'm gonna have to stare at the butt of someone running along all day, what do you think I'd rather stare at? Some dude's butt or some girl's butt as a cartoon on a character screen? Seriously. It just, at the end of the day, right, people are going to have the ability to put their best face on and manicure everything. Think of makeup, right? You probably put makeup on. Why? Are you doing it because you want to make yourself look different from how you are? And I remind you that making yourself prettier physically by magazine specifications is doing that. I'm not saying not to do it, and I'm not even judging you for doing it. If makeup makes you happy, be happy, right? If you want to give yourself little whip eyes, smoky eyes, or the little arrows or whatever, right? If you want to put on a little fake love mark, love spot, whatever, do it. Do whatever you like. Do what you enjoy, right? That's what's important. And then find people that will accept you for being the person who does that. But don't at the same time sort of lie to yourself or fake yourself out that putting on makeup, as an example, I'm using that only as an example, isn't costuming, right? If you're comfortable in sweatshirt and sweats, right? But you don't wear them everywhere. You're probably not wearing them everywhere because you know that that's not the way to dress when you're out in public. You're costuming. You're putting something on in order to look better, and you're doing it because you want to. Society may demand it, but you also want to. If you didn't, you don't have to. Society just wants it, right? That's fine. Accept that in yourself and accept that among other people. But if you go to a place where someone is going to doll up and make themselves be, peacock themselves out in order to attract other people, you also have to know that one day you'd wake up next to the person and be like, what happened to your long hair? Your, because they were wearing a wig. What happened to that very demure look when in reality that was all makeup, etc.? I just know that you're getting both of those. Online, everybody's peacocking all the time. And sometimes it means you see the worst of someone. If you walk in, like you meet someone, you think they're great, and online it turns out they're just a complete Nazi racist asshole, I promise you, part of their being inside is being a racist Nazi asshole. And they're hiding it when they're out in public, and you need to know that too. But what you're seeing online is oftentimes the best and or the worst of what somebody is. Anyway, get out there, like physically. Take a class, take an adult ed class, right? Go to most cities have adult ed classes that they offer. They can be silly little things. Ceramics, working on pottery. It can be learning computer basics. It can be learning like a basic programming class. Cooking is a fantastic one. Go to one of those. And everyone there is interested in that topic. If it's something you're interested in, you just guaranteed a certain amount of commonality. If someone went to that class in hopes of finding someone that's interested in that they can be friends with, isn't that why you went too? Isn't that a perfect pairing? Put yourself out there. You've got to. You've got to. None of these spells are really good at what I want to do, but this sure is. Nope, puts me at heavy weight. Uh-oh. Oh, I missed. So, I'm trying to pick up that conversation that we were sparking up yesterday. And if the relationship or the situationship or the non-relationship that you're in right now doesn't suit you for what it is, then don't be in it anymore. If you enjoy the physical company of someone, and that's all that it is, just enjoy the physical company with someone. It doesn't have to be tied up. It doesn't have to be complicated. Anyway. Ooh. Glad I checked. Oh no, you got my Minotaur. Oh, with two guys still up, I'm in trouble. No, I jumped. I jumped. Oh, he's rotting. Never mind. Oh! Wow, my Mimic died fast. That's in no small part to the fact that I utterly failed to, utterly and completely failed to kill the ads. They're high DPS, but low, low survivability. All right. Oh, I know. I know. My favorite thing about Elden Ring? It's gorgeous. Everything about Elden Ring is just beautiful. It is very, very well thought out, with attention to detail. Oh, what did we get? Nothing good. Still no Niblet Helm. Ah. So, I made a few mistakes. That's one of them. And I will use the Bewitching Branch, and I will show you if it works. Oh, I'm going to use the Super Bewitching Branch. So I get this right. So that's problem number one, is that Bewitching Branch, you kind of stand there like, please hit me. I'll make another attempt at that. I did that poorly. I will also buff outside. I really... guys so much. Am I going to hit everything? Yep. That's... When he shouts successfully, ads show up, which sucks. Look at that. Really? That's interesting. Huh. I never actually thought about doing it that way. I always waited for them to come to me. Interesting. Oh, but then when do you summon your own helper? Criminy. It's so funny. All that is like a little fold behind that stupid bar. It's gonna hit stuff. God. Okay, so you're saying just run straight, just run right up to him and go bloop and bleep him. All right, I'm game. Let me do this. Buff. Buff. Do this. Do this. Oh, I got them both. Ha ha! That's the DLC Bewitching Branch. So that's the problem that I have with the Bewitching Branch, is that it's basically he just kills them in like one hit each. Yeah, that's the high level. It's why I generally don't do it. Ow. No. And it will in earlier playthroughs. So the rate at which NPCs get tougher is different for different mobs, and so his summons are getting tougher by a little bit compared to what he's getting tougher. So as each advancement goes on, I think you get less and less out of the whole thing. It is, without question, this is definitely one of the better weapons, and there are things that I could do to increase the damage output even more, but there, one of them would get rid of, yeah, Zweihander is an excellent sword. This is, I'm using this because of Zweihander is definitely one people really like. All right, now we go back to here. No, I'm really not a fan, but then I make a point to try things that I'm not very good at, so I learn them. This area was fun with the thrown daggers. Oh. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. For the time being. It uses so little FP. I think that's the best thing about it. The amount of FP it uses is just minuscule. Dragon's Breath is so good on certain creatures. What? No, no, what? Oh, that is so lame. How? Good Lord. Oh, I gotta go all the way back here. Ow! Bastard. See how he just kind of ran behind me? Thought that guy was dead. Huh. Little schmucks. It's funny how the same thing will work so well. The fingerprint shield. I will show you if you give me a moment. I will show you where it comes from. Oh, hold on, I gotta actually walk out of this place. Okay. The fingerprint shield is... Oh, I haven't done it on this tune. Okay, so, I haven't been in the underground under the city. If you go into the underground of the city, you go way, 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 way down. There's a whole process to get down there. I'd show you, but on this playthrough I haven't done it yet, and it'll take like 45 minutes. But you basically keep spiraling down. You get to Mini Moog, the Moog that's under the Capitol. You kill him. There's an altar at the back where you smack it and it opens. Roll into it too. And then there's this, like, way that you go down where you do a bunch of jumping. It's on the lowest level of that, and it's in kind of a little side area. So once you get to the lowest level, kind of cruise around, there's one set of steps that goes, like, down, up, like this. It's in this area back here, anyway. But it's just on the ground. But you have to get to that point. Alright, so... Here. Here. There, give or take. See if I remembered any of this correctly.
It is I, Lieutenant. We have reached the land of Mikla's Halig tree, where Lobo and I began our travels. It's entirely thanks to you that I'm so close to home. These great snow-laden lands stretch far to the north.
Got that one totally wrong.
Beyond the ancient bowers, in the liturgical town of Ordina, lies the place to which I must return.
Yeah, the Bloody Helix is awesome. I use the... instead of the Bloody Helix, I use... where'd I go? Okay. I use... it's not a heavy thruster. It's a light thrusting. But it's the... Anspur's Rapier. Anspur's Rapier, if you set it to... because you can put an Ash of War on it, but it also does... it also does... what you call it? Rot buildup automatically. Yeah, Bloody Helix is great. Hey, Mackenzie. So there's a shield. This is not the shield that goes with the armor, right? The shield that goes with the armor is in the DLC. That shield cannot take an Ash of War. This shield can, and that's why I use it. It also has a little better magic absorption, but a little bit worse physical absorption. But I'll take magic absorption, personally. Alright, I do this every time to explain to anyone that's sticking around that might be kind of new. There is something that is worth having here, which is the Sentry's Torch. And instead of that, I want that. And, alright, that'll work. And the Sentry's Torch for a very simple reason. See this guy right here? If I put the torch away... Yep, he's gone. Look at his footprints, little dusty footprints. Watch, they'll appear again. See him walking? There he is. Sentry's Torch does that. I change it up. Sometimes the change up that I do is pretty minor. I'll usually do a different build. So oftentimes what I'll do is I will do a playthrough, finish Radon and Elden Beast, and then I will think about my next playthrough and what build I want to use for it. And then I will create that build while that game is still in effect and go play around with it a little bit. That might take a day or two just to figure out what builds I want to mess with and all that. Once I'm like, all right, this is something I want to try, then I'll start a new playthrough, and then I'll play that way through that playthrough as long as I can tolerate, which often means that for Millennia and Consort Radon, and possibly one or two others, I will play with the build. And then on those ones, I go back to what is basically a flavor of this build with Ansper's Rapier. Because that's just too good. I also will change up what order I do things. So one of the changes that I'll make is I will... Stuff like this, I don't change this at all. This is a puzzle. I know the solution. There's not really a second solution. So, you know, this is something that the process of... Hold on. Cancel. Do that. Like, knocking these off the roof, that's just something that I do. There she is. Uh-oh. There. Now she's knocked off. Alright. This one's very dangerous to do from up here, by the way. You're much better off. Just in case. Alright, she's on the roof, but she's not going to be able to reach me. So that's what matters. Okay, so this guy I take care of now. Let's do this. What we want to do is he will appear sometimes when I get... There he is, right there. So there's one I need to ding right there. All right, I'm going to break with tradition. I normally do this one last. But this may be... I was worried about how safe it was, but it's certainly faster. All right, good to know. I don't. I might have to start playing Dark Souls. But people that watch tend to really like Elden Ring. Just like me. No, rats. Hate it when I miss that jump. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, wait, why am I going down? Sorry, force a habit there. Really? There we go. Now, when I get up here, you have to be careful. That one that I didn't knock off the roof, but I couldn't see anymore, they're still there. Right there. Now they're off the roof. Oh. Oh no. Huh, that's funny. Usually I shoot her off the roof, but that'll work. Oh, I did not mean to land here. Alright, now I'm at risk. Alright. Now there's another guy down here, usually. There he is. Guess not. Oh. That's the safe jump. So this is the last one. Once I light it, it'll end the ever goal. Yep, a seal was broken, and teleport time. Alright, let's see here. Don't need that. I want you to be a shield again. Actually, no I don't. I want you to be a bow. I may actually... So, the tree is next. And the tree is super frustrating. You'll see. If you don't know, you're about to find out. You know what? For the tree... Shield... This is a super risky thing to use, by the way. Bow, no. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to have all of these. I need the shield anyway. Yeah, the armor set's the DLC, and it comes with a shield too. I'm just not using it. I am not sad about that. Pushback on this weapon is insane. But that guy survived. Did he survive that shot? Do I get runes for that? I didn't see runes for that. Weird. Alright. I don't think this will reach, but we can give it a try. Reach that guy. Oh no. Well, watch. There are people that do whole builds around archery. I've never been able to make that work very well for me. And I'm not using any of the archery talismans. There's actually a bunch of them between base game and DLC. You can use 3. There's 2. There are 4 of them, but one is a lesser and a major version. So there's this one and this one, I think. These 3. This one, precision aim shots, effective range, and attack power, and attack power. I think... Yeah, I think it's these 3. Easy way to tell. Yeah, you can't do increase range and increase range. These 3 will work together. And they're actually a pretty good combination. Hold on. There we go. They're really an excellent combination. You can shoot quite far, but the problem is that yeah. So to be clear, I use bows for one of two reasons. I use the bow as a cheesy way to load a creature up with poison and rot and just kill it from a distance. Tree sentinels, that kind of thing. So that's one of the two ways. And the other way is what you're watching, which is I use the knockback in an effort to literally knock things off of stuff. Like that. That's what I use it for. You can also zoom, which makes it much easier to deal with. But because I haven't put on... If at this range, they would still be a pretty effective weapon at this range with the talismans, but because I'm not wearing them, it gets pretty dicey at that range. I think he fell down there. We'll know in a sec. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. And this is what happens with a great bow. Just as well. This one hits harder. But at long range, it just doesn't do much damage. Headshots help, but only so much. And keep in mind, this is, you know, new game 12. So mobs have lots and lots of hit points. I know, not a lot of fun. Almost done. Oh, you bastard. Dodged. Alright. Now there's a question of ants. Are there any ants left? Yes, there are. Those guys are a serious pain. Aw, come on. Oh, closer than I thought. Yep. Been here a few times in the past few days. Alright, I'm done with the bow. Go back to the shield. And back to... Actually, I may keep this for the ants. So I don't have anything loaded up that will do much for increasing the power of this. Alright. Now. Got a few things to do. Okay. Yep. No. Well, first playthrough, yes. However, I have learned through pain and suffering that this specific location, everything can mess with you. And I just assume not have to do this run a second time. So I'm setting myself up to not have to worry about doing it a second time. I end up spending more time farting around in the tree, I will kill everything. In the wall, besides, it's good runes. I mean, you get hundreds of thousands of runes by clearing the tree. It's not like you're getting garbage, right? This guy here is a bit more of a curiosity because he can add. I've had it happen. But here's the thing. This is the only easy way to get him. I'm just going to reset it here. Oh, I'll show you another one with a bow. This one I just figured out a few playthroughs ago. Ow. Look how hard that guy hits. That's crazy. Alright, so this is something I learned on a previous playthrough. These guys are a serious pain in the ass. I don't know if you've noticed that before, but I sure as hell have. You can't get all three of them, but you can get two of them. Third one's over there, but there's no way to get him from here. It feels cheap, but I'll take it. You coming down here? Sometimes they fall off. Alright, ants. Ah, come on. Is he in range? He's not. Ah. Oh my goodness, what did that ant drop? I have not tried using Eternal Darkness against Loretta. What does that do? Oh, it's not an ant drop. Never mind. I've fallen off this more than I care to admit. I think sometimes they put butter on it. So I have only this one last one, and it's back here, and this one's the easiest one to get. All gone. That's why I shot those two earlier. Ooh, that always makes me nervous. Those guys just have a ton of hit points. They will line up for us if we just give them time. Bow only Jacob is tough. But go for it. No. Oh, God. All that again. At least I only have to do it from here. What a pain. Unfortunately, now these little bastards are there. But this one I can take care of with a bow. It's Gravity is the toughest boss in the game. Gravity is the real deal in this one. Oh, at least I made that one. Now, this is the one place where... Not the one place, but... It's actually really hard to knock those guys off, by the way. I've never been able to do it with a bow. He mad. He laid out. Bro drinking tequila. I totally agree. Actually, this is one of my favorite areas. One of the areas I hate the most is up in the branches up there. I hate that. It's just frustrating as all hell. But conversely, the facade that you kind of hike down, I think is actually pretty cool. Now, you want to make sure to come back here and tap this. Yeah, I'd say currently Elden Ring's my favorite game. I'm not interested in artwork. Okay, hold on. Wrong one. What the hell? That's crazy. Seriously, that's crazy. It's a win. Okay, D, you're asking a good question. If you are a skilled practitioner of the dodge, the parry, the guard counter, etc., and you're good at doing that aspect of the game, you can start much earlier. The DLC is simply much more punishing than the base game. If your level... Well, if you clear out the entire base game, you're going to be around level 173, give or take. You could be in the 190s, you could be in the 160s, it depends. But if you clear everything out, you're in the 170 range, and that's a great time to go into the DLC. But you could step into the DLC much earlier if you have the skill. I did not have the skill. So I learned a big chunk of the DLC and how it works by going in. And I got better at the game because of the DLC. Because I couldn't get away with the stupid crap that I was doing. You know, there's still cheeses, if you will. Hold on. This one. Yeah. There's still cheeses and all that you can do. That's not what I'm talking about. I mean, standing there taking punishment just because you can, for example. Not recommended. Because in the DLC, it will punish you. I think you could do it any time over level 100, but again, it depends on what playthrough. If you're like in your 7th playthrough in level 1, you got to have some serious testicular mass. Go get my rune pile and continue on my merry way. Can't believe I died after. I will also tell you this, and this is actually true, especially in the DLC. The DLC will put a creature as you enter to an area that will give you a level set. If you go into the DLC and the first thing that you encounter is one of the curse blades, and it absolutely annihilates you, and you keep retrying it, and there's nothing you can do to beat it, you're not ready. And this is something that's always true. Anytime you enter sort of into a new area, there seems to be a gatekeeper mob that will give you a taste of what's to come. Whether it's one of the bird knights, whether it's one of or talon knights, whatever you want to call them, whether it's, for example, when you're about to walk into here, you're going to have to go through Clean Rot Knight, but one of the amped ones from this area. If you can't beat this Clean Rot Knight, you're not ready for this area. But the DLC is loaded with that. Right through that shield. Well, that was badly planned. That's not how I usually beat that guy. Oh, that leg did not land in the right way. Sorry, I broke your armor. Ugh, that's gross.
I can only, in which case I am of, but in what, whatever the case. There the will, the dignity, the pride. There the will, the dignity.
All right. skip that one. Not too careful. The guy dropped a helmet. Yep. Ah, hate it when they do that. Thinking how I want to do this. Yeah, just do it this way. Oh, well, barbecue both of them. That works. Another helmet. I find that so amusing. Uh-oh. You actually don't want to let that guy get outside, because then he can hit you with that damn effect. When he's inside, he just keeps hitting the walls. It's pretty funny, actually. Ah! One of those explosions is going to kill me one of these days. Then maybe I'll learn. Oh, hold on. Here's a lesson that I learned. Check this out. One of the nice things about the ridiculous distance of this spell is that when you have a creature that it damages, you can annihilate it really fast. Now, what I really want is to get one of these guys' attention. I'm going to leave that down there. Gave me time to creep up on it. Alright, I don't have the FP anymore to cheese this fight from up here. Which is a bummer, but I can live with that. Alright, now, oh, let's go grab this. Okay. Yow! Oh, I'm toast. I've never been very good at this fight. This one always seems to give me difficulties. I did, one playthrough, try to Comet of Azure that guy in one hit, and I got him down to about 2%, but I couldn't get past that little teeny bit. That's okay. There we go. These two make a mess of everything. Got him. Those two just make a big mess of things. That's what I like about those guys, that they just brutalize. All right. Here we go. One thing that's nice about playthroughs is you stop having to worry about going slow through yucky stuff. I don't know why they do that, but thankfully they do. All right, so Millicent questline. Is that guy alive down here? Good Lord. All right, little tip. Learn this one. I don't need the dagger to fast move anymore, but putting the dagger in for the first playthrough is a good idea. What you want to do is jump onto this platform. That way you're not stuck through there as you go in to trigger the guy that's here. You then want to just land. That will trigger him. Use the dagger to do what I'm doing here. Again, because I'm not on my first playthrough, I don't need the dagger. And then you can do basically what I just did. And then you can just arrow cast whatever to your heart's content up here. You can actually get you can actually get knocked off by the guy. So just keep that in mind. Now that he's cold, you should reach. And there you go. Hey, Dora. Now, you actually have to not just win, you have to make sure Millicent doesn't die. That makes this a little bit harder than you might think, because she kind of gets the crap beat out of her. So, assuming you want to help, if you're going after the item for hurting her, I've already done that once. But if you go to help, I am doing multi-streaming. If you are going to interesting. Huh, all right. So if you're planning on beating her, or planning on helping her, you need to pay attention to her health and make sure that she's not getting too much of a crap beaten out of her. Now, having said that, have fun. Absolutely, I'll be summoned. YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch. Nope, nope, nope. Yep. I'm not even sure. Yeah. Ah. Irritating. I just gotta stick with these. Cold is still the way to go. Yeah. Are you summoning all the helpers in Star Scourge? Because I'll give you a hint. If you've done Patch's questline, you can summon Patches to Star Scourge Radon. But just, he's going to leave almost immediately. He like comes and he's like, I got you! And then he's like, screw this! And he leaves. However, no, you still want to summon them though. They're a distraction. You can back off and do stuff from a range while they're being a distraction. Trust me, they're useful. The second thing, make sure that you summon the healer. She can help. She actually does healing. And then the second thing is, when you get to phase 2, you can summon the guy that runs the whole thing. Yeah, I think it's Theralina. You can summon the guy with the hat that runs the whole shebang that you talked to at the beginning. He's summonable, but only in a couple spots. One of them is close to the highest point, but only in phase 2. You can also summon people back. So when you see a summon sign on the ground that is activatable, use it. Because that will resummon them. You can keep summoning them over and over again, as long as those summon signs appear on the ground. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. I don't even know if I keep these. PC. And if you're eventually getting to offering me artwork for my stream, I'm not interested. Come on. What is up with his third sister? Oh. The fact that they're using those weapons is just cold. I don't understand. Those guys are summonable for a reason. That is the quest line. You're supposed to summon them. That's why you can't summon your own helper. The whole point is it's a festival. Everyone is supposed to go as a festival and fight him. I'm confused. Oh, crap. I had the wrong talisman. And I've been using the wrong talisman for a while. Hold on, I gotta find it. No, that's the one. So, if you're doing the main storyline, Radon.
Oh, thank you for without your I feel thank you. But I paused. I took a hell that if I
No, that's fine.
The Scarlet
If what you mean is that you just want to do everything yourself without summoning helpers and stuff, then yeah, go for it. I'm not. I don't mean to say not to do that. You know, play the game that you want to play. I'm just saying that from a story point of view.
The Scarlet soon curse laid. I wouldn't want.
All right, so hold on. I don't want to jump away and come back, so I'm doing it this way. If you wanted solo everything, please solo everything. I didn't mean to say otherwise, but from an actual storyline perspective, the storyline certainly allows. Oh yeah, that I get. I mean, this is an optional boss. You do not have to do Millennia in the storyline. For example, I tend to be a completionist. I want to do everything every time. Yeah, this will be an interesting one with Millennia. I'm not sure if I'm going to summon my Mimic as a caster. Or what? That's not really what I meant to do, but okay. This'll work. I didn't feel the need to kill everything in there. Oh. 1.6 million runes. I doubt I'm going to one-shot this fight, which means I'm going to go rune farming. One moment, please, while we step out for the rune farm. Which means we want to do this, and we want to do... Holy... The hell? Wait. Oh. Okay. So this is kind of funny. In a that's not funny at all kind of a way. I never went to Moog. I never went and did that part. What's funny about that is... Oh, that's a good thought. Hold on. That one. And that one. And that one. So, no, I didn't kill Vare. I just never did that quest line. So I'm going to show you the other way. For those that don't know, Vare is not the only way to get to the where you need to be. In fact, if you use this route that I'm about to show you, which you have to have gotten here to use, if you use this route, it is actually avoids the run that you have to do if you use the Vare method. Yeah, it just... I simply never did that part. Everything that I did yesterday, and I just kind of beelined it. So, that's funny. Now I just got to remember where it is. Oh, I'm way too far north. Get a bear to come hit that statue, get the smithing stone out of it if you want. Not my thing. You can always use another hero's ring. And opens up my teleporter. It is. The Vari's questline is absolutely easier. Unless you've already gotten this far in the game. Then it's one kill and you're basically at the place you need to be. Right, because this pops you out at the end of the zone you want to be at. But normally I'll do Vari's questline pretty early on in a playthrough, just so that I have access to this. I just didn't do it this time. Alright, there, and there. Oh, and there. Alright, what do I need? I think I need 240 something. 235. Alright, should take just a couple minutes. Gideon's very reliant on his spells to do damage. If he's not able to land his spells, then his damage is quite small. He uses the Aeonia flower, for example. That thing's devastating if it lands on you. Malekith is a beast for damage. With the, and I have no idea how to use that thing it gives you. You get an item that's supposed to somehow block the destined death thing. I have no idea how it works. I've tried using it. It never seems to do anything for me. Maybe it's just because it's like a parry. I don't know. Yep, that got me there. Alright, level. back to this, and this, and that. I'm in trouble. Oh yeah, you, and you, and Frostbot. There we go. Yep. So as you beat, it's actually, I think, a bug in the game. I don't think you, as you beat remember he sends you off to find the various people, right? The NPCs. As you find them, you're supposed to report back. That's what he wants. And every time you do that, he gives you something in return, but you're also giving him the ability to use their powers. But I think there's a bug that even if you don't report to him, he could still use those powers. So if you haven't beaten Millennia, he may not be able to use Aeonian Bloom. All right. Do I summon melee or caster? I think caster. And I have the usual suspects. First playthrough, I'm going to end up in the room right next to her. Oh no, I've got the wrong. No! Ah! So, I'm not a fan of this. Lame. I'm not a fan of this particular move set against her. I'm going to keep trying. But, like, getting her when she's static is tricky. Yeah, I need to change that spell. The problem is if I'm doing Frost, I don't want anything fire-based. So I'm not sure that there's any better... And maybe I just want to leave that alone. I'm not sure if there's a particular... Oh, you know what's a good spell? Lightning. That one. I don't want any fire-based stuff. Yeah, the rot's kind of crazy. Here we go. Oh, and what... Hold on. There's one other thing to check. Which is... Physic is self-healing. not sure there's anything better for this build. And I've got Mimic this time. Yay. That was just bad timing. I committed to a series that she was going to screw up. Every now and then, the Mimic will toss a pot at just the perfect moment, which breaks that. And that's kind of cool. Alright. Do this again. Up. No. Damn it. How about you heal yourself, Mimic? Hell. At least it healed itself. Aha! Ah, crap. I'm dead.
Let your flesh be consumed.
I got worried because the tear wasn't healing itself. And I'm like, oh no, it's almost dead. I gotta, like, get the press off of him. DPS seemed to drop in that second phase. Does she have any specific vulnerability in that phase, I wonder? Huh. Uh-oh. I screwed up. Oh, I screwed up bigger. I guess not as bad as I thought. That. We got this. Doo-doo. All right. Ow. No!
By the scarlet rot.
Meh. Alright, hold on. I want to make a couple changes. Very minor. Alright, this is a placeholder change for this. But why would you do what you just did? Because you can't switch spells. You can't trade out 2 spells you already have memorized. Why am I... there it is. No fire. No fire infused. Thing is, she's vulnerable to fire. So the alternative would be to not do frost and instead do fire. Let's try that. Let's do the fire advantage. So let's put you, not you, and swarm of flies. All right, now new game 12. Hold on, that's what I want. I want Wondrous Physic instead of reload to fire damage. So, sometimes the first buff will always hit my Mimic because I preload the buff, right? So as soon as I summon my Mimic, I preload the buff. I always want to make sure I get Golden Vow on my Mimic. Blessing of the Erd Tree is handy, but not nearly as critical. There's a little bleed shot. Ay, 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 ay. No, 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 no!
Flesh be consumed
Got too
by the
close, damn it.
scarlet rot.
Ah, I had that one. One stupid mistake. One stupid mistake. But, actually went fairly well. The flies is too much. Yep. I got greedy. I would say to a lesser degree greedy. I misjudged where I was. As soon as she hit the flower, I'm like, alright, I've got this, right? But that assumed... that made the assumption that... There we go. There's the flies. Love it. It made the assumption that I was the right distance. If I wasn't, I got locked into an animation that I couldn't really do anything about. Oh no!
I am Melania.
I couldn't see that she went into waterfowl. Not that it would have mattered much. But yeah, I got greedy. If I was a little bit more cautious, I would have had that one. Not the one I just died, but that one before. I didn't see that she went into waterfowl. Not that it necessarily would have mattered, but... what you gonna do? See that? No!
Be consumed.
My shield was supposed to go up.
Scarlet rot.
Ah. Blah. Come on. Ah. Oh, and all right. See what this does. I'm curious to see what this guy's gonna do. The pot that I just engaged. Up. Yeah, I'm toast.
Blade of Michael.
Once she was up in waterfowl. Okay. I made a small change in what I was going to try and do. I'm going back. All right. Bleep, 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 bleep. Wow. Ah, rats. Really? No, I rolled.
I am Melania.
Damn it.
Blade of Michael.
Fire Breath does a ton of damage. It'll do better damage in the next phase because I'll actually use my physic. What I could do, so The question is... Yeah. I don't... The only thing that I have that'll increase fire damage... well, I take it back, actually. I do have something else that'll increase fire damage. Which is this. And this one is a freebie. So I don't know why I'm not. Yeah, I've got this down. I've made a couple of small mistakes that I should avoid making. Make sure that we're nice and amped on it. Ow. Oh, shoot. Alright. Move, move!
Flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
She landed in a different place than she usually lands. It's still my fault, but that's why. All right. Oh no. What is up with this instant waterfowl crap? What the hell? Oh, hell. He didn't heal. Ah, crap.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Phase 2's ridiculous. Seriously. It's redunculous. That's what it is. And it seems like she's changed her thing that she's doing in Phase 1, which is weird. I love the fact that she's getting eaten by flies. Oh, rats!
Blade of Mikula.
Dancing right in that low health, trying to pop her off to the next phase, although it would be better if my tier wasn't near dead. That would be a positive. Alright, I'm going to rely a little more on my red pots. Like there. Alright. I know we're there. Just need to finish it off. That's all. Oh. Hello? Change weapons. Dang it. What?
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet.
What random shit just killed me? Alright, there's another theory that I can work with, and maybe I should be working with it, which is just clear out phase 1 as quick as I can. Oh, yeah, I mean, I have other builds that are better against her. The whole point is to try and make this build work, right? Alright. Do this. Gonna do this. 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 There. Make sure this is filled. This. Whoops. All right. She's looking at me. Now she's not. Ah, that was a mistake.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Boy, she just absolutely destroyed my... Well, I mean, I started the phase with near full health. I did misuse a health pot. But once I'm solo against her, I'm terrible. I'm very reliant on my helper. But I like helpers. What? Double waterfowl! Did you see that? What the hell? All right. Bad luck of the dice. So just finished a waterfowl, just immediately went into another waterfowl. What the hell? Uh-oh. Oh, no!
By the scarlet rot.
Alright, I did not see that coming. Oops. That was a good run, too. Would have had that one. Came up and then flew across the other way. Alright. Okay, I'm... Alright, I'm going to switch tactics back to something earlier in the first phase. Because I want to preserve that fire increase for phase 2 as long as possible. What? What? No, 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 no. I was...
By the scarlet
I had that. I hate it when she switches midair, you know? Oh well. I got greedy. Die! Oh, hell. Shield that bull. Bitch. Don't bring her back to me. What the heck you doing? Oh no. Thought she went after him. Again, another mid-air. Lucy, I'm in the middle of playing a game and chatting with the people that are in my game. Why would I stop all of that to focus on talking with you? That's from Twitch, for those that aren't seeing the text from Twitch. Good lord. goodness. It's like she's higher level this time or something. What is up with all the waterfowls? That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, that run felt really off. Waterfowl number 2. What the hell? So she's done a grab and 2 waterfowls. Oh, there's waterfowl number 3. What in the actual hell is going on? And switching targets mid-waterfowl. Awesome. That is special. Up. Go. Number 4. What did she level on killing me? Is that waterfowl number 5? Awesome. What? Ah.
consumed by the scarlet rot.
That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. It's like she leveled up. You know what I mean? That was, what, 5 or 6 waterfowls plus a couple of grabs? And then... that's nuts. Ding. Level. Rats is too early. What? It's full of us. Waterfowl. Awesome. What?
Be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Okay. My frustration level is getting high because I swear she just got much harder. Like, what, 3 fights ago. Suddenly she's throwing waterfowl a ton. I don't know what's going on. That's just wrong. She should not be doing it that much. Well, it's random, and I'm unlucky. Jesus. There we go, finally. What? Why didn't it give me the crit? Ah! I feel like too.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
You're supposed to heal. No. You stupid mimic.
Let your flesh be consumed by the scarlet rot.
Why didn't he heal? Ah. The Mimic has multiple ways to heal themselves to full health. And they're just not using them, is what's bugging me. If they would use them, it would, like... Because I've had them full health into Phase 2 multiple times. See, like right now it could be healing itself, but it's not, and I don't know why. That's absolutely something. There we go. Now it healed itself. What is with this endless sequence? Yeah, the problem is its prioritization. Maybe I've also had, this actually pisses me off. I've had the Mimic take one hit at the beginning of the fight, consume one of its healing things, and then consume a second one. That's even worse. It's like I've given it what it needs to heal itself. I've got plenty of it. Yeah. If I put more emphasis on... Let me do this. Here. I want to keep the hand on because that's actually keeping my dex at 70, which is the max casting speed. Alright, so I've switched over my gear emphasis to breath weapon will do a little bit more damage. Let's see what happens. Ugh. Misalignment. Boop. What? Did you see him? He was facing the other guy. Just let my tear try and polish her off. Stupid boss. Oh, God bless America. Did you see that?
By the scarlet rot.
It's right there. No.
Blade of Omega.
Stupid grab. Uh-oh.
Blade of Nicola.
All right. That was sad. All right, we are going to change it up a little. Let's see. cow. Holy healing millennia. Probably do it. That'll definitely do it.
Your strength. Extraordinary. The mark
Dragon breath.
of a true lord.
Rot goddess.
Dear Mikola. Oh, dearest
Oh,
Mikola,
Lord.
my brother.
Okay, so now I can show something I don't always get to show.
I finally met my match.
First, we clean up. Thank you, Kyler. I forgot that I had these ready to go. Okay, so, I didn't have rot. What killed me? What? Anyone? Why was I taking damage? Yeah, I just died. I didn't have rot. That's bizarre. Oh well. Okay, so normally you would camp out and the flower appears. Because I finished Millicent's questline, I can return the unalloyed gold needle. When I do that, I get back Miquella's needle. That is what you use in... that is what you use to remove the frenzied flame from yourself. And you do that inside Placidusix's arena. And you get a Somber Ancient. A little bonus. But yeah, that's crazy. Why? Anyway. Oh, and if you really want, there's one more butterfly that I know how to reach. I gotta jump in the flower, just the right spot to get in the petals. I'm not remembering where that is. Anyway, you can get into the petals and get one more of those. Yeah, I don't care. Not that important. Rot pots are useful, though. All right. Now, what's funny is where this takes you. totally get... Oh, there we go. There's some flies eating him now. Come on. Looking to see if I can get the fly. Yeah, the flies aren't dumping a bleed on him. Oh, this is going to take forever. It's okay, I know a different way to get to him. Now we want that, and we want that. Really want? I want that. Do this a totally different way. Okay. Do. Oh, ha, nope. I think he's out of range of these. Yeah, but that guy's not. Yeesh. Wait. Hold on, may have made an error. Oh, I should watch my health. Ow! Got hit for a lot. For a little arrow. Oi. Ugh. Methinks me did not go the way that I meant to go. Figure it out. Ah. Wow, that guy can take a lot of hits before he bleeds. Even Millennia was bleeding more than this guy is. Jeez. How? How's he not... Okay, finally a bleed proc, for crying out loud. Good lord. I forget what's in here. Oh, clean rot night. And for those that have never bothered going, you can actually hop over here, and this will take you to a couple of items. This is where I think it is. Somber Ancient and a Seedbed Curse. If you are into Dung Eater's questline. There's actually 5 of them, but I'm pretty sure you only need 1. Now, here's what I want to know. Can you make it across? What do you think? Is that a jump that you can make? Let's find out. Nope. It is not a jump you can make. Let's see. Alright. Don't want flies. It's okay, I have something else to put in its place, I think. I do want that. What? Seriously? Is there any other way to deal with that guy? Well, yeah, there's at least one other way. Question is, where is he right now? Nowhere nearby, I hope. So we're going to run away. Play with this guy. Ow. Holy cow. Those guys are such a pain. What you really want for them is a smashing weapon. Boy, got a machete. Nice. I got too close. What's my strength? 80. Hold that thought. The strength of 80. I have just what I need for that crystal mob. What? All right. Fight me. Okay, where was I? That. 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 Yep. Where'd he go? Oh, he's way out there. All right. I can deal with that. What? Range? Much? What? Oh my god. Rotten staff. Stupid rotten staff. Okay, I've cleared all this crap out. So, Haligtree's done. Where does that put me back to? Can finish the Latenna questline. Oh, that's another good news questline. That's one I was thinking of, Latenna. Alright, but... what time is it? Alright. Back to here. Actually want to go back to Frost. And... yeah, we can go with that set. Oh. However, for this run... we'll do that. This is just super, this little run here is super frustrating. I don't know if there's supposed to be some magical approach, pun intended, that gets you from point A to point B successfully. If there is, I really don't know what it is. Sorry for the noise. What? Ah. Now that I've killed Millennia, I actually have a reason to duplicate a rune, because I can get max value for it. By the way. But that's not why I came here. I came here for this. Summon Latenna.
O young yet towering sister of ours, let the birthing droplet in and create life. For us. For all the Albinorics. Thank you. I finally fulfill. Oh, you know that nothing I will join, and when then you may.
All right. For those that don't know how these are used, once you knock them down, different ones have different ways. About half of them you have to knock the little barnacle skulls off their feet. Then you go to this and you duplicate. I'm doing Remembrance of Rot Goddess because that one's worth 50,000 runes. I have all the items that it gives. Now, I can also kill a mob. That's hidden back over here. Not really. Really? All right. That'll do it. Ouch. One hit. Oh. Greaves End Axe. Now, the catch with the axe is, although it does rot buildup, I think it's otherwise a garbage weapon. I could be wrong, though. A colossal with rot buildup, though. That's kind of interesting. Although that makes me wonder, can you stick an Ash of War on it? I don't think so, but we can try. Nope. Oh, oh, you can. Oh ho ho. And I'm assuming putting an Ash of War build up, an Ash of War on it, it removes... Oh, why is it not adding... Oh, there's no fire build up. Duh. It's interesting, though. Right? If you... Poison and rot. Now that... This could be an interesting axe. Especially with the poison flower blooms twice. So, poison flower blooms twice is a really curious Ash of War. If I understand it correctly, yeah. So, see how it says, conjures stingers of scarlet rot from below to stab the enemy, right? If you hit them with it with a follow-up attack, and they already have poison or rot, then it basically expels that poison or rot all at once. Like, it's a huge hit. That is interesting. All right, let's do this. All right. Let's do this. Oh, seriously? Now this guy's gonna come out? All right. Oh, I hate this fight. Those fist weapons he uses are brutal, by the way. I forgot that I haven't been back there in a while. That gives you an idea of how long. Alright, and lightning. I don't think these buffs go across, but we'll see. Hello? Sometimes. 12. Alright, so what I was going to do...
Greeting, my name is...
Look, this is how long it's been since I've been here.
I never knew, although I'm still looking. So I'm still looking.
Those are the challenge find them well.
Alright, I want to duplicate... Actually, I want to duplicate this. I want to duplicate this a couple times. It's one of these while I'm here, I may as well. Okay. Strength and armament. I have no idea if I have enough smithing stones for this. We're about to find out. I know that I have plenty of the big ones. Ah, 7. I need 7. Why did I do that? Okay. Purchase.
Back no matter. Look, she has it. I saw in their eye. Back already. No matter.
Nope. Strength and armament. People really love the chicken leg. I don't know why. Yeah, low salt. Why not?
So I'm still looking. Your dad don't believe. If I do, I suppose I'll ask my certainly. I know I can tell. I suppose I should. I'll ask my.
All right, get that done.
Back already. No matter. Look up. My food's absurd. I refuse. I don't.
I suppose I'll ask Master.
All right. Now she's where she's supposed to be. And we were what? Oh, we're going to go look at, I'm almost done. I just want to play with that axe for a minute and then I'm finished. For a while. Oof. Alright. Oh, I don't need those anymore, so for testing purposes, let's put that there. And two-hander, why not? Oh, I didn't actually, oh wait, hold on. What's the effect of that? What does that even do? Huh? Well, I don't know what it does. But that's not what we want anyway. Ashes of War on you. We wanted to check out this one. Poison. Now it says follow-up attack. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Hmm. Oh, I got glowing eyes. Huh. I'm gonna have to play with this later. But this is an interesting theory. I just don't, what I'm worried about is that the rot buildup isn't high enough to make it worth doing. But I'll play with this later. I'm going to take off. Thank you all for watching. Thank you for being here. This is one of my longer streams. Please come around in the future. Like and follow, do all the things, and I will be back. Be awesome. Have an awesome new year.